don't know if you got me.
He's inside that close garage.
I'm gonna push that. He wrapped it. I'm gonna wrap out back. You saw that, right?
I'm in the gas.
Just double stuck him and he's alive. No!
Out the back, out the back.
With you, bro.
That's horrible, bro. I feel for you.
Right now.
Hey!
We have enough to res.
I'm going for it.
No,
I
yo,
always send it for my boy.
I wish there was a zip line from Hydro to Observatory.
Or balloons too. That'd be kind of sick. Do you think like they would like bring that back ever? The
Maybe.
balloons and all?
यूएस एक दो और धक्के मारकर पूरी कोशिश करेगा कि 10 साल के अंदर अंदर रशिया कोलैप्स कर जाए ना। मुझे यहाँ पर एक बात ऐड करनी पड़ेगी कि देखो, रशिया के जब कोलैप्स की बात होती है ना, तो पर्सनली मुझसे आप अगर पूछे तो कुछ इसका इम्पैक्ट मुझे दिखता नहीं है, क्योंकि रशिया उन चुनिंदा देशों में से है जो पिछली एक सदी में, पिछले 100 साल में 2 बार कोलैप्स कर चुका है। क्योंकि हिस्टोरिकली आप अगर देखें तो 1917 से लेकर 1922 तक यूएसएसआर था एक सॉवरेन स्टेट। फिर आपको पता होगा यहाँ
Check your gear and weapons. We go soon. Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the war zone.
Get ready to jump. 5 seconds.
Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Moving here. Moving to my mark.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Hostile UAV in the area.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Loot here.
UAV overhead. Moving here.
You got gas moving in.
Regroup here. Enemy UAV active.
Head to the safe zone now.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy in the area!
Enemy sniper marked.
They tagged me!
Marking hostile. Copy that.
LMG marked.
Enemy marked. Hostiles on the move. Enemy movement. Fall back
You're
to
safe.
this position.
You lost the enemy tracker.
Moving to my mark. Moving here. Regroup here.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Fall back to this position.
Got one sighted here! Moving! You're throwing so.
You've got a loadout drop in.
I'm getting stitched up!
Moving to my mark.
Gas is closing in. team is still outside the safe zone. And the Gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Soldiers, you failed in life, but I offer you redemption in death. Kill for your freedom.
You took a beating.
Excuse
Back to base with you.
यहाँ पर बहुत बड़े बड़े चेंजेस आए, लेनिन ने पावर हथिया ली और उसके बाद एक बड़े चेंज के बाद ऑलमोस्ट आप कह लीजिए गवर्नमेंट कोलैप्स के बाद यूएसएसआर बना, एक रिपब्लिक, यूनियन रिपब्लिक।
Warm up while you can. We will deploy soon. Enemy dropping into the AO. Training is over. Time to see what you have learned. Battle Royale.
Move it!
Moving here.
Hunt the enemy down.
Here. Target.
Took a round!
This is the Gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment. Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy soldier incoming. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real. Mark a drop point for your squad.
Let's take the fight here.
Targets are up. Get to work.
Soldiers, you failed in life, but I offer you redemption in death. Kill for clock is ticking. To kill. Someone better than
Alright guys, big news regarding Andrew Tate's arrest. One of the 4 people that were arrested in the first place, which is Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, their assistant, and another woman, one of them have been released, and it's the woman that was apparently helping them. Now there's a lot of footage from this, and some information as well, so yeah, let's get into it. Update video: the former policewoman involved in the Tate brothers case has left the Capitol Police Arrest to attend her grandfather's funeral. We're innocent, it's a fabricated file from abroad. The former policewoman involved in the Tate brothers case, Luana Alexandra, left the central arrest of the Capitol Police on Tuesday. She was taken under escort to a cemetery in Sector 2 where her grandfather will be buried. After attending service held in the church in the chemistry courtyard, the young woman led her grandfather to his final resting place. She was then escorted by law enforcement officers to the police van and then taken back to the central police station.
Right, at least I got some cool
Questions from
lights up.
journalists, she did not
Next
want
up
to
is
give
Spider-Man's
details
glove.
about the fabrication.
This one is kind of clever, because when I press this hidden button, it's out a magnet attached to the screen. I have no idea. What I hit? Really? 3, 2, 1.
यार केदा ही से रियल भाई
अच्छा सॉरी
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up.
खाने से पहले
ला अब्दुल्ला
ये गलत है यार, आने में नहीं है यार।
Okay.
गेम खत्म हो
Zaman susu. Zaman dah ikut kita kan.
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Twitter
One up
pause
is
है।
over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Aku stuck number. हाँ? Nura, वो भी कहाँ? क्या
Mark a drop point for your squad. You will lead them in.
भाई किधर
के साथ आदि आदि क्या है कितनी बंदरों का
Bounty targets are up. Take them down.
Friendly UAV on station.
Move it
Assault rifle here.
यार बहुत आला क्या बोल यार इधर आ प्रोफेसर भाई जल्दी है बंदे बहुत हैं तीनों के तीनों बंदे
उनके पास वो है
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly airstrike in the AO.
प्रोफेसर भाई जल्दी पता नहीं क्या हो गया कुछ मार रही है
Precision airstrike inbound. Friendly UAV online.
नंबर 1 के पास चल नंबर 1 के पास नंबर 1 के पास चल नंबर 1 के पास चल ये है किधर
इधर किधर से
मार दिया उसने
ये रहा
I have fucking 90,000 bro
You're losing round.
इनके पास किसके पास ज्यादा पैसे थे
पता नहीं मुझे नहीं पता
bro come here buy your guns
उर्दू बोल लो समझ जाऊंगा
ये ले bro number 1 come here
कम हियर एकदम
हाँ भाई उर्दू बोल लो समझ जाऊंगा
अच्छा यार बोलो तो सही कब से बोल रहे हैं
Move to the safe zone.
ये अपना बंदा है यार
ये लो 5,000 ले लो गन्स ले लो उधर से
ओ बाउंड्री चली जा रही है इस घर पे कंफर्म गाड़ी पकड़े थे चलते गाड़ी पकड़ो चलो
चलो
आ रही आगे
एक
बरबन भाई अगर आप आ सकते हैं तो जल्दी आप किधर जा रही हैं क्या कर जल्दी व्हीकल के पास नहीं सारे
पैदल भी जा सकते हैं गाड़ी छोड़ो पैदल आ जाओ पैदल छोड़ो उनको पता लग जाएगा
प्रोफेसर भाई आप लेफ्ट से जाओ मैं राइट से जाऊँ
एक मिनट 13 सेकंड
2 मिनट रुकिएगा बहुत सारी
time's expired.
एक डाउन किया मैंने उधर
फिनिश कर दे।
Enemy movement spotted.
थोड़ा थोड़ा डाउन की तरफ जाना
क्लेमोर को मैंने डिसेबल किया है कोई। वो जोन में जाएगा लेफ्ट नंबर 1 पे आप जरा आगे जाना। फिनिश कर दे।
फिनिश्ड
बहुत आराम है।
हाय एलएमजी का कमाल
यार ये
एमो बॉक्स चाहिए किसी को मेरे पास है
हां अभी
नंबर 1 ओपन कर लो मैं कुछ बोल लो अभी दिल बैठा जा रहा है
थोड़ा सा स्नाइपर एसएमजी एमओ हो तो दे दो।
ये लो बढ़िया ये
We have an ammo box here.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
आजा यार आगे यार बंदे ढूंढ लो यार।
वो उसका ध्यान रखना वो आ जाएगा ये आएगा
इनरे ये लोड आउट
लोड आउट ड्रॉप स्नाइपर वगैरह है किसी के पास
यार मेरे पास एक यार एक
एआर एसएमजी
स्नाइपर उठानी थी एक को
यार
मेरे पास यार एसएमजी के दूर के लिए अगर ऊपर से फाइट करनी हो ना तो फिर ओए ये उठाते हैं ये नीचे है
Loadout is on your way.
इस तरफ आओ ओए आगे
बहुत बंदे आए हैं
आ जाओ
नहीं जाना नहीं है
नंबर 1 लेना क्यों नहीं है लेना है अपने पर्स उठाने
Copy. Orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
नीचे 3 बंदे
To my mark.
आजा मेरे साथ आओ।
लोड आउट पे 2 बंदे हैं आ जाओ
दो नीचे तेरी लोड आउट गया तेरे ये लोड आउट नहीं है नॉन
Be advised.
लोड आउट पे चलते हैं प्रोफेसर को फिर
There's an enemy squad hunting for you. Your team is in the safe zone.
एक मिनट इकट्ठे मारेंगे
यार आपका शैडो आ रहा है भाई। को जाना नहीं
आपका भी आ रहा अभी
शैडो में दिखाओ यार आप कौन है ये।
वो नीचे टनल में वो देख टनल में नीचे
आपने कितने हैं 2 थे वो
बिल्कुल नीचे
अपने गोल्ड वेपन छुपा लो क्योंकि गोल्ड बहुत ज्यादा वजन
Hostile UAV in the area.
Moving here. Eyes.
Where did you not just?
ऊपर है तो इधर आओ
फुल डैमेज है और
警方他们上
Enemy UAV active.
Your squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy. Loot here.
दोनों को मार क्या किया ऊपर वालों को
एक बंदे को अभी मैंने डाउन किया है, पता नहीं कौन सी टीम है।
Squad mates for redeployment. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now.
जेल ब्रेक था
Moving.
इधर भाई अगर आप मेरे ऊपर आ सकते हैं।
Enemy UAV overhead.
इधर फैनेक भी पड़ेगी। ये भी
वो सेफ है ये क्या कहते हैं
लोड आउट सेफ नहीं है शायद, मतलब
सेफ नहीं है शायद,
मतलब पर मेरे को पता नहीं है।
ये जा रहे हैं
Moving to my mark.
एक ही है
Only 45 left. Keep up the good work.
तीनों इधर ही थे, मैं लोड आउट उठा लूं।
Enemy UAV active.
जो कवर चाहिए यार, नंबर 1 लगा था। No, don't give me, bro. Don't give me.
Be advised, you have teammates outside the ring.
Don't give me, bro. यार अगर गुलाब हुआ ना, मैंने क्या मालूम होना। मैं तो भाई जोन में जाना था। आ जाओ, कम
एक मिनट
और ऊपर जा जाओ। 3 बंदे थे।
25 minutes. More cars out there. Turn to make for the bridge. Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment.
Hooah! Right in the eye!
Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Get ready. 5 seconds.
Set a drop point for your squad, soldier.
Marking LC!
Enemy dropping into the AO. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
the area.
Don't do that again.
Your squad mate was sent to the Gulag. They'll fight for a chance to redeploy. Your squad mate has entered the Gulag. Surviving earns them redeployment. Check your gear and weapons. We go soon. Preparation is done. Now you deploy to the Warzone. Mark a drop point for your squad. Hunt the enemy down. Bounty target group has been marked. Kill them all.
Enemy UAV active. Enemy UAV overhead.
Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated.
Hostile Hostile UAV in the area.
Gas is inbound.
On contract here.
Enemy soldier incoming. Be advised, part of your team is outside the safe zone. Objective is to eliminate all bounty targets.
Friendly recon scanning for threats.
Side them.
Throwing flash grenade!
On the move.
Tossing stick grenade!
Your squad mate is in the gulag now. If they survive, they redeploy.
Enemy movement.
Hey, my friend.
Squad mates redeploying to the AO.
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile
اخذ
UAV in the area.
الشيل تاعي العرس.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Enemy on the move. Reinforcer strike on the way.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
No effect on target.
You got gas moving in. Contract failed. You're out of time. Advise you move to the
Good
safe
loot
zone
here.
now.
Friendly airstrike on the way. Enemy UAV active.
Enemy movement! Move it!
Friendly recon active. Hostiles on the move. Moving to my mark. Enemy movement.
Moving here!
Enemy UAV overhead. Moving here.
Fighting is over. Now it's a ghost town.
I marked.
All stations. Break is active.
Enemy on the move. Marked.
Watch your head!
Heads up. Break is active.
Enemy here!
You're losing ground.
Enemy UAV active.
Some of your team is still outside the safe zone.
Taking effective fire! Move it!
You're the last one.
साथ में
of your
fucking
squad.
pussy.
Finish the job. Only 10 remain. Lost that one, but we'll come back stronger next time.
अंग्रेजी में बोलूं अभी तक मैच खेल रहा हूं
Holding for deployment. Take this time to warm up. Warm-up is over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone. Dropping into the AO. You're clear to engage all targets. You're in the Gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Let's get after it!
Your squad mate is redeploying. Stand by. Gas is moving. Enemy base holding high-value equipment have been located. Secure all content.
Requesting recon in my location!
Copy. UAV orbiting the AO. Recon is online.
Armor satchel here! Armor satchel here!
One safe down. 2 to go. Your team has entered the safe zone.
UAV is being fuel. RTB at this time.
Our UAV is orbiting the area.
One safe remaining. You've secured all contents. Contract complete.
Too close to the sun!
Friendly UAV online.
Got a contract here.
I'm up for getting my hands dirty.
Located high-value equipment in enemy containers. Move in and secure that equipment. Safe opened. 2 more to go.
Marking contract. Took a round!
Precision airstrike. Find cover.
Your squad is carrying. It is up to you now. Learn from the loss. Failure is my teacher. can. We will deploy soon.
Enemy helo marked.
ไถแม่มึงไอ้ควายไปไถแม่มึงนะฮอไอ้ควาย
Time to see what you have learned.
ควายแม่มึงอะควายแม่มึงไงลูกกะลี
5 seconds to jump.
Battle Royale. Eliminate all targets in the AO.
Friendly UAV on station.
Flyover!
Hostile UAV in the area. Moving here. Enemy UAV active.
Bro, come
UAV
here.
overhead.
Yeah, bro, come here. Check the armor.
Careful, area's hot. Friendly precision airstrike inbound. Careful, possible enemy here.
Enemy movement.
Don't make this a habit, yeah?
I'm in your debt.
Armor pouch here. Gas is closing in.
Camera deployed.
Head to the safe zone now.
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Moving. Got movement.
in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
Good loot here.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Watching this sector. Enemy marked.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Movement! Moving here! Cancel last.
Enemy UAV active.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Movement. Sniper, stay low.
Gotta get right! Back in it!
Gas in the area.
Jailbreak is hostile UAV in the area. Enemy UAV overhead.
You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemy dropping into the area.
Stitch!
Moving!
This is the Gulag. You'll have to fight to earn redeployment. Your squad is getting you out of here. Stand by. You're far from the safe zone. Advise you start moving.
case for them is not just winning a case. There's a lot of ego involved. These people want to win these big cases. cases. When the FBI says it's got a 96, 98 conviction rate, the reason why is because they like that shit on their resume. They take on cases they know they're gonna win. And they only put on the case when they know they're gonna win. And so this thing right here, have you seen what they leaked? No, I haven't seen what they leaked. Listen, they didn't prosecute Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate prosecuted Andrew Tate. My homie was self-snitching. Oh, that bad.
Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Where we go?
Hey, I've got back here.
No, run, go. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Targets are up. Get to
Taking effective fire!
You're in the gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Bitch.
Soldiers, 4 of you are in my arena. The last 2 standing will lead. Let there be
On your side. We are sending you
对
back
不
to the front line.
这个人 KL 上玩家。
Ah, bro, thank you, Pigeon. Thank you. Thank you, bro, thank you.
Gas is inbound. Armor pouch here. Your team made it to the safe zone.
Marking self-revive.
Enemy UAV active.
Got a pistol here.
SMG here.
Marking self-revive.
Marksman rifle here.
Hey, got one tighter here.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Marking gas mask. Planting sonar. Armor pouch here.
Bro, money. How about
Located an air.
money, bro? I'll buy. The loadout. Oh, fuck you.
Enemy
Bro, finish
UAV
in
active.
Hey, you wanna buy weapon?
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Why, bro?
Cash here.
Bring this.
No. Take it, bro. Because I'm just start playing. I don't have.
Oh, it's okay. I'll buy you a weapon, okay?
Oh,
Moving. Assault rifle here.
wow, thank you. Oh, they
Got movement. Enemy vehicle here.
Oh.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
I need medical.
Surviving earns them redeployment.
Target eliminated.
Gas is moving.
Get stitched up.
Safe zone is far from your location. Advise you get moving.
Stun grenade out.
mate has been cleared for redeployment.
Very good, very good.
Moving here. Hey, enemy here. Attenzione, this sector's hot. Look around. Gas in the area. Enemy movement. Gas inbound. Marking new safe Dropped
zone.
one.
One more, bro. One more.
All stations. Escape brake is active.
Down. Drop their sniper.
Shield brake is active. Watch the skies. You got gas moving in. Move to the safe zone.
Requesting
Friendly
recon
UAV
flyover.
online.
Enemy in the area.
One squad on there.
Movimento. Threats in the area.
You wanna rush?
Enemy visual.
movement.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike inbound. Shots missed.
It's down to 10. You can win this. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Moving. Got one. Cancel last.
Oh my god, man.
I got you. Look around. Barely scratch.
Bro.
On your feet, soldier.
Gas is closing in. Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Threats in the area.
UAV on station.
What me?
You've made it to the top 5. Good work. Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
On the right.
Target area marked. Cleared hot.
This is Phoenix 2-3, visual on the target, striking them.
Amen. One down. Pass him. On the left.
Flash.
Behind the trees. Okay.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy, Phoenix 2-3 on the
One more. On the left. GG bro, GG bro. GG bro. Where are you from? Wanna play again?
Yeah, I can. India.
Yeah, come on, man. Okay, come on.
Send me request. Entropy.
Wait. After this, bro. I can.
What's your name?
Lebon.
Leg Boning.
Wait. Don't move. Okay, wait. I'll send friend request. Scan. Okay. You can. Okay. Nice. And we go. Where is Ramon?
Do you want to add someone or we can start the game?
I don't know. Where is the last one? On the last match? Maybe. If you don't have any friend,
No, I don't
you
have
can go
any
it.
friend.
It's okay. You can go it. Oh, that's enjoy. Okay, come on. Oh, okay. Where are you from?
I'm from India.
Indian Vision?
I'm from Laos.
Oh, Laos. Okay.
Yes.
Where are you from?
What about you?
I'm Indonesian, bro.
Oh. Hey, please carry me.
You look so nervous, man. Why?
What? Did you ask?
No, just vision. Looks so nervous. The breathe. His breathing is so nervous. Or you close to the mic. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. What should you do? No the mic.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Yeah, you play on PlayStation, right?
Yeah.
It's okay. I wanna take a bit.
So when you were asking me money to buy loadout at the buy station, I thought maybe you're asking me money, but I had no money to give you. I was not aware that you wanted to buy a loadout.
It's my
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
Use this time to practice. We will be deploying soon. Enemy soldier in. Enough training. Now we face the enemy for real.
You got 5 seconds. Good luck down there.
Mark a drop point for your squad. You will lead them in.
Where we go?
Let's take the fight here. Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
Unlucky, bro. Where?
You'll have to fight to earn redeployment.
How much him? How much?
Soldiers, 4 of you are in my arena. The last 2 standing will leave it. Kill for your freedom.
Bro. Easy kill. Okay, easy kill. Nice. Okay.
This is pathetic. Kill or I'll send someone in who will.
Stand by for redeployment.
Nice, man. Thank you. I'll take one tanker maybe.
eliminate them. Your team is in the safe zone. Movimento! Enemy dropping into the AO. Enemy sniper here!
Come on, you wanna rush? Okay, okay.
I don't have guns.
You didn't have, okay. What? Maybe I wanna drop on roof.
Moving here!
You have cat yet?
And take a foundation.
Deploying portable radar!
One down.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Below me?
Oh shit.
One down.
All bounty targets are down. Well done.
Car.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
UAV active.
Requesting recon flyover!
Hostile airstrike near your location.
Yeah, other building.
The roof.
Let's move in the zone. Let them come.
Be advised, UAV is exiting
Okay.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Moving here!
Enemy soldier incoming. Heads up. Break is active. Gas is closing in.
Enemy marked!
Enemy UAV overhead.
Attenzione! Head to the safe zone now.
the area.
You're not gonna die. I got the car. Bastards! They're shooting at me! Sit, bastards! Popping some armor! Target enemy! Enemy in the area!
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
Moving!
Hey!
Enemy here! Movement!
Oh, okay.
Enemy dropping into the AO. You made the top 25.
One done.
Nicely done.
Bridge.
Got movement.
Oh, so there's a guy under.
Got movement.
Got gas moving in.
There's a sniper up ahead, northeast 53.
I'm getting stitched up!
Sniper? Oh, damn.
He's behind the car. He's behind the car, the blue car. Not that one, not that one. This one, yes.
Okay.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. You've made it to the top 10.
Sniper in front of you. sniper in front of you. Sniper.
Gas is moving.
It's okay, bro. It's okay.
There's a sniper here.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Guy coming to you.
Only 5 left. Less than 5 were still standing. Next time, we take the win.
Wait.
Hi guys.
You wanna go?
Yeah, just have to sleep now. It's too late.
Wow. You still okay. Pigeon? You still in there? Yeah. Oh yeah, come on. Nice, bro. GG. No. No, not you. Not you. Wow. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Practice is over. The real fight begins now.
Where we go?
Hey, I've got back here.
No, run, contact. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Targets are up. Get to work.
Taking effective fire!
You're in the gulag. Fight for your chance to redeploy.
Bitch.
Soldiers, 4 of you are in my arena. The last 2 standing will lead. Let there be
On your side. We are sending you back to the front line.
这个人 KL 上玩家。
Ah, bro, thank you, Pigeon. Thank you. Thank you, bro, thank you.
Gas is inbound.
Armor pouch here.
Your team made it to the safe zone.
Marking self-revive.
Enemy UAV active.
Got a pistol here.
SMG here.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Marking gas mask. Planting sonar!
Armor pouch here.
Bro, money. Have I
Located an air.
money, bro? I'll buy. The loadout. Oh, fuck you.
Enemy
Bro, fishing.
UAV active.
Hey, you wanna buy weapon?
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Why, bro?
Cash here.
Bring this.
No. Take it, bro. Because I'm just start playing. I don't have.
Oh, it's okay. I'll buy you a weapon, okay?
Oh.
Moving. Assault rifle here.
Wow, thank you. Oh,
Enemy vehicle here.
Oh.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
I need medical!
Surviving earns them redeployment.
Target eliminated!
Gas is moving. Safe zone is far from your location. Advise you get moving. Squad mates have been cleared for redeployment.
Very good.
Moving here!
Hey! Enemy here! Attenzione! This sector's hot!
Look around!
Gas in the area! Enemy movement! Gas inbound. Marking new safe
Dropped
zone.
one!
One more, bro. One more.
All stations. Break is active. Shield break is active. Watch the skies. You got gas moving in. Move to the safe zone.
Requesting recon flyover.
Enemy in the area.
One squad on there.
Movimento. Threats in the area.
You wanna rush?
Enemy movement.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy that. Phoenix 2-3 is on station. Strike them down. Shots missed.
It's down to 10. You can win this. You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Move it. Got one. Cancel last.
Oh my god, man.
Barely scratch. On your feet, soldier.
Gas is closing in. Advise you move to the safe zone now.
Threats in the area.
Friendly UAV on station.
What me?
You've made it to the top 5. Good work. Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
On your right. Good luck, man.
Target area marked. Cleared hot.
This is Phoenix 2-3. Visual on the target. Strike inbound.
Amen. One down. Pass him. On the left.
Flash.
Behind the trees. Okay.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
Copy. Phoenix 2-3 on the
One more. On your left. GG, bro. GG, bro. GG, bro. One more. Anjla. GG bro, GG bro, GG bro. Where are you from? Wanna play again?
Yeah, I can. India.
Yeah, come on, man. Okay, come on.
Send me request. Entropy.
Wait. After this, bro. Oh, I can.
What's your name?
Lebanon.
Leg Moning.
Okay, the snipers can't one-shot headshot. That sucks. They're underpowered. They need to be able to one-shot headshot. But we only think that because in Warzone 1, we got lasered from the other side of the map by anybody with a thumb and an AR or an LMG in a 3x6 times, you know? Absolutely no effort or skill was required to beam somebody at 100 meters. In this game, that is not the case at all. There's like the, like that's a lot of recoil. You know? That's 100 meters. So, the snipers, I don't think, are underpowered. It puts them literally 1 HP. So, if they're hurt at all, you get the down if it's a headshot. And if you're playing in quads, you get the headshot, your buddy puts 1 MP7 from 400 meters away, down.
I tried my best to find a tree I could climb into. Wait. I even had people watching me try.
No, I'm not. I'm watching. I'm watching too.
Guys, don't do this. You're gonna make me nervous. And a pizza delivery driver.
You motherfucker, come and get your pizza.
After trying it for so long, I finally found it. I have actually managed to find a fucking tree. And here's a tree you can use to be an asshole and get as many kills as possible while being in the tree. This time, oh my god, I don't think I can get any more perfect there. Wait. Fuck's sake. This doesn't work. It's to the right of center. That tree has no branches to land on. What tree are you looking at? 'Cause I see loads. Wait. Right to center, he said. Wait. What is... Oh, shit. You fucking absolute wanker. Don't use the parachute, for fuck's sake. Are you kidding me? Don't fucking...
It's me, John. Leave me alone.
Look, please don't kill me.
No, I'm not. I'm watching. I'm watching too.
Guys, don't do this. You're gonna make me nervous. I've got an audience. Luke, is that you on the other roof?
No, that's me. That's me.
Okay. Holy shit. I nearly fucking killed you. Look, that was just like a quick scope. I didn't think that was gonna work, but it did. Look, I apologize. Sorry, Luke.
I was just watching that.
Dude, that was actually a sick shot.
Son, there's someone here.
Where?
On my building.
What, the building you were on? Yeah, don't worry, I shot him once. Just turns out the sniper rifle I have is fucking shit. Now, back to the tree. Come on.
Yeah.
You're
somebody that was on my building.
What? Where is he? What? Where the fuck you come from? I fucking shit myself. Fucking absolute dick. Wait, I need to find a different tree because that tree over there was bad. Oh. Send a tree. Oh. That's a bush. This is a fucking tree. Can I move around? Oh my god, I'm climbing the fucking tree. I feel like that tree should be the objective though. Not that one in particular, but like a normal tree, because I don't feel like this is a good enough tree. So even though I've did this one, which now means that my point has been proven, you can hide in a tree. I need to find a...
It's stick drift right now.
Yo,
He's
fly now,
going
fly now.
ballistic.
This is practice your long range beams.
He's one shot. Yeah, you got the
This
long range
is
beams,
disgusting,
I
bro.
only hit one once. Is he over there just sitting on the rooftop? Taking effective fire! I think it's 2 teams. I got one 1-8. Oh my gosh, in the long range. 1-8 on the stronghold building. It's a 100 DC.
Yeah.
There's 2 teams.
Ow.
Money. It separates the poor from the rich, the homeless from the wealthy, and the haves from the have-nots.
Some people who are like very well known have a price.
What lengths would you go to sell your soul for the taste of the high life? And what are the long-term consequences of those actions? Influencers have long been known to sell us into a fantasy of designer chic private jet, mega yacht, billion-dollar wealth. And for most, that life is unattainable, despite what Kim Kardashian wants us to believe.
Get your ass up and work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days.
Hard work definitely buys wealth, but the hard work tends to come from the lower socioeconomic class, while the rich sit on their high thrones and pose for the masses. Dubai is well renowned for being one of the it places on the planet for the wealthy. Dubai is the city of skyscrapers, ports and beaches, where big business takes place alongside sun-seeking tourism. Religious affiliations are not a prominent aspect of the city life. Islam is of course, however, the majority religion. Dubai in recent years has become a magnet for influencers, as herds of influencers have flocked together to bask in the glory of Louis Vuitton, insane clubs, super yachts and more. But do filtered pictures tell the whole story? And where are these influencers getting their money from? 100,000 followers plus endless private jets and yacht parties does not add up. A video recently got leaked online of an Instagram influencer getting paid to eat SHIT, and it exposed the dark side to Dubai. Not all influencers living in Dubai are doing this type of stuff, but there's a lot doing the same, if not similar. Unfortunately though, at the moment, every single Instagram influencer in Dubai is being accused of being a Dubai porta potty. Now, S-work is actually highly illegal in Dubai. It can result in heavy fines, imprisonment, and also deportation. But money talks, and it doesn't stop beautiful influencers from being flown over to participate in all sorts of weird fetishes that some multi-billionaires and royalty have. So there's actually a really horrific and dark reason behind why Dubai porta potties is trending online at the moment. An influencer by the name of Karungi Monik, popularly known as Mona Kiz, was a Ugandan Instagram star and model who recently died suddenly by allegedly taking her own life in Dubai. Mona Kiz was well known and had a reputation for living a high life. Her death became a trending topic on the internet after she was confirmed deceased. Mona's death has obviously left the internet and her followers upset for her and wanting to know more about the incident in Dubai that claimed her life. According to articles and people tweeting about her death, apparently it had something to do with the porta potty videos being leaked online. However, this hasn't officially been confirmed. People are saying that she was humiliated to the point where she allegedly ended her own life. And someone actually filmed her death. I would highly recommend not looking this lady's name up, one, out of respect, because nothing is censored, unfortunately, and you will see the video of her falling to her death. Mona Kiz was only 23 years old when she recently passed. She was a frequent Instagram user on the handle named Mona Kiz 52. According to sources, she was a really great person and she was constantly wanting to make others smile. She was also a very different sort of person in that she always wanted to participate in daring things. From her Instagram, people are now pointing out it looks like she may have been under the influence. She was definitely taken advantage of, and also people are speculating that she didn't actually end her life. Some people believe it looks like it was a homicide. I'm sure she was killed. R.I.P. girl. Another person commented under her last post on Instagram, she was before falling from the 24th floor. The good thing, they've started arresting them one by one, they will come out. In another video she'd posted on Instagram on April the 21st, people had noticed some strange things. Things that could potentially have a lot to do with the rich taking advantage of her. Try looking in her face. It's like she was patched around the eyes. Look at her face. She have a black eye. It's very sad indeed what she went through. Instagram users believe that Mona Kiz was participating in the Dubai porta potty business after seeing her Instagram photos. Apart from that, the death of Mona Kiz, who allegedly took her own life, has left users distraught. Although it has been speculated that she was sad and striving to put on a brave front, it is unknown why she did this. According to reports, she jumped from the Al Fahad's hotel's 7th story, and apparently most of her friends were concerned despite the fact that she appeared to be in good spirits. So in my last video we discussed some confessions of people who had been in the Dubai porta potty business. The websites that the confessions are on is also the recruitment site for that business. Now a lot of wealthy people in Dubai who have these sick fetishes actually reach out on Instagram to beautiful models all around the world and offer them money to do such things. But this site also recruits women. The site reads,
Nick had a 3-win streak and he lost it. Oh yeah, Tim's spectating on a different account. This guy's a bot? Are you...
Oh, I mean, of course. Aim assist is always, it's a COD thing. Yeah. It'll never change.
They're gonna keep making it stronger too, because everyone's dog shit.
Yeah. Aim assist is always, it's a COD thing. Yeah. It'll never change.
They're gonna keep making it stronger too, because everyone's dog shit.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Right.
I don't know. There's no other way to say it. Like everyone who bitches about controller and aim assist, like they need to get it through their head. Like it's not gonna, they're not gonna nerf it. They're gonna make it stronger.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It is what it is. So plug one in or shut up.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude.
But I do now.
Okay.
The enemy lost track of you.
See that though?
You're safe.
Some type of trip mine in the street. It's gone.
Zone's coming in.
Okay.
Go get this truck.
Yeah. Ooh. A smoke grenade behind us or in front of us?
Behind us.
I can get us another UAV. Here, I'm gonna go zip up, grab a UAV, and come down. Oh, they
They
popped
just
out.
res there?
Yes.
I'm gonna get that truck, distract him.
Sure. Teammates flying up. Keep driving if you can.
Yep,
Beautiful,
yep.
beautiful.
Requesting recon at this time.
Copy that. UAV online.
Zone's coming in. Zone's coming in, remember?
Uy, el gas.
They're calling it out. I see one. That other one's gonna get eaten by the gas.
Yep. I'm gonna go get this guy down here.
Sí, ya sé, pero es que no
See this in front of me? It's just a solo.
In the sky, yeah.
Gas is closing in. Relocating.
Beautiful.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Hold on now, Z.
Yep.
Let's not split. Let's stay focused in. I know it's first game. I know. I'm trying to get that streak going again.
Yeah, come on. I'm waiting for you. Couple of loadouts, steep. Fight going on in front of me.
Okay, I'm still pretty far behind.
Okay.
I'd say just wait if you can. 74 players up still.
Yeah.
Why do we feel like we've been in this game for 30 minutes already?
because we have.
Oh.
Yeah.
Boat coming in.
Oh,
shit.
I tried him, knocked him.
Knock
All
that
dead,
guy.
all dead, all dead.
Oh, behind us.
Looking at you.
Oh, he's one shot.
I love that. His teammates on the right side of the wall. Dead. Your guy's still one shot, or well, I mean, he probably played it by now. Broke the other guy with a nade. I'm watching our back because there's another team over here that was shooting at us or sniping at us or some shit. Saw a guy land in.
I got a
right
mortar
here.
strike on me.
It was probably the guy that. It was probably the guy that was just on you, no?
Yeah, it was.
Or it could be. I don't know where this team was that was over here fighting, but on the bridge with me? What? On the bridge with me? Really close.
When you?
Like as soon as you go up.
Yeah, he's all the way up top up here.
Yeah, I'm plating up and I'm going up into this building. I see him. I saw him.
Hit a couple times, drop down. The other guy's.
I got the guy on the bridge above you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him out. He doesn't have self-revive. The other guy dropped down off the bridge. Into the building, I think. He jumped off. He jumped away. Right there, boom.
Oh, I had my submachine gun out. That was unfortunate. I'm pushing over there right now.
दोस्तों मैंने जब अपना प्रेशर कुकर वाला चिकन बनाया था तो उसमें एक बहुत ही अच्छा कमेंट आया था कि भरत भाई कुछ दिनों में आप इससे भी इजी रेसिपी लेकर आओगे, है ना? तो दोस्तों इस क्वेश्चन
इतनी मैंने 4 काफी स्ट्रांग होगा और बिल्कुल उसको रफली चॉप किया है। अगर छोटी छोटी लहसुन होती है ना तो आप इसको काटना भी मत, कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी, अपने आप ही गल जाएगी। रही बात अदरक की, तो अदरक फ्रेश लेनी है, काफ़ी सारी लेनी है, पर अदरक को घिसना बहुत ज़रूरी है या कूटना बहुत ज़रूरी है। काट के अगर आप डालोगे तो भी काम चल जाएगा, लेकिन अगर आप पूरी डाल दोगे तो अदरक गलेगी नहीं, बस ध्यान देना इस बात का। टमाटर आपने लेने होंगे 4। सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट बात कि हाइब्रिड टमाटर होने चाहिए। देसी टमाटर ले लिया तो ये रेसिपी बहुत खट्टी हो जाएगी, और जो 4 टमाटर है उनको बस आप हाफ कट कर देना और रूट निकाल देना।
अगेन जो स्टेम वाला एरिया है ये निकालना बहुत जरूरी है टमाटर से, नहीं तो टमाटर सही से गलेगा नहीं।
लास्ट चीज जो आपने लेनी है वो है मटन। इसमें चाप ली है मैंने, थोड़ी सी रान के नली के पीसेस लिए हैं, उसके साथ साथ मैंने यहाँ पर पुट ली है। ये सब पीसेस मैंने लिए हैं और 1 किलो मैंने मटन लिया है एकदम फ्रेश। तो बनाना शुरू करते हैं क्योंकि आपको और कुछ भी नहीं करना है। बहुत सिंपल है दोस्तों, मेरा सजेशन यही होगा कि आप सरसों के तेल का इस्तेमाल करना, बहुत पंची फ्लेवर आता है। अगर नहीं करना चाहते तो देसी घी एक बहुत अच्छा ऑप्शन है। लास्ट ऑप्शन जो होगा रिफाइंड ऑयल होगा। सरसों का तेल मैंने यूज़ किया है तो मैंने इसको अच्छे से गर्म कर दिया है। गर्म करने के बाद धुआं निकलने के बाद गैस को बंद कर दिया था। गरम तेल में आप यहाँ पर सबसे पहले लहसुन डालना। लहसुन डालने के बाद आप यहाँ पर प्याज डाल देना। ये तेल इतना गर्म होगा कि कुछ सेकंड्स के लिए अपने आप ही ये चीज़ें रोस्ट हो जाएंगी। फिर इस प्याज और लहसुन की लेयर के ऊपर आप मटन रख देना और फिर डालना आप अदरक। इसी प्रोसीजर में डालना आप हल्दी पाउडर, कश्मीरी लाल मिर्च, ये भी इसी टाइम पर डालना। रही बात नमक की तो ये भी इसी टाइम पर डाल देना। सारी चीज़ों को आप अच्छे से मिला देना। इम्पॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है कि एक एक चीज़ों को आप इस टाइम पर अच्छे से मिला दो ताकि लहसुन जले ना, प्याज जले ना और सारी चीज़ें मिल जाए, क्योंकि तेल तो गर्म है ना। फिर मैंने यहाँ पर डाल दिए हैं टमाटर, ऐसे बड़े बड़े पीसेस में ही बिल्कुल, और उनको हल्का सा मिलाकर ढक्कन लगा दिया है। गैस को रखा है मीडियम फ्लेम पर और कितनी सीटी दी है, मेरे कुकर के हिसाब से मैंने 4 सीटी दी है।
अगर आपका मटन एकदम फ्रेश है, अगर आप कुकर मटन जल्दी गलाता है, या अगर आप जो मटन यूज कर रहे हो थोड़ा छोटा या कम वेट का है, तो आपका मटन बहुत जल्दी गल जाएगा, यानी कि 2 या 3 सीटी में भी काम हो जाएगा। तो इस बात का आप ध्यान देना कि आपका प्रेशर कुकर कैसे मटन को पकाता है,
और ऑन एन एवरेज मीडियम फ्लेम पर 4 सीटी आप दे देना, काम हो जाएगा बढ़िया सा। 4 सीटी बाद आप क्या करना, गैस को बंद कर देना। अभी आप सोच रहे हो कि हो क्या रहा है, बताता हूँ मैं। अभी आप देखते जाओ। 200 ग्राम आप दही ले लेना और उसमें आप गरम मसाला मिला देना। ये दही खट्टी नहीं होनी चाहिए और मैंने जानबूझ के गरम मसाला मिलाया है ताकि दही को जब हम पकाएंगे तो फटे ना। इतनी देर में जब आप वापस किचन में आओगे, कि अभी तक तो किचन में आप खड़े ही नहीं थे, सीटी वीटी लगी थी, आपने गैस बंद कर दी थी, तो फिर जब कुकर ठंडा हो जाएगा पूरा और आप कुकर खोलोगे तो देखो आपको ऐसा कुछ मिलेगा। टमाटर जो है वो इतने गल चुके होंगे कि वो अपनी स्किन को ऐसे ही छोड़ देंगे। तो ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है कि आप सारे टमाटरों की स्किन निकाल दो, क्योंकि ये कभी नहीं गलने वाली ग्रेवी में। ध्यान देना इस बात का, हर एक टमाटर की आप स्किन निकाल देना। रही बात मटन की, तो आप देख सकते हो कि मटन लगभग 60 to 70% पक चुका है। अगर बहुत ही छोटा या फ्रेश मटन होगा तो दोस्तों ज़्यादा गल जाएगा इस टाइम पर, ध्यान देना। अगर पुराना और बड़ा मीट होगा तो उसको थोड़ा टाइम लगेगा, इसलिए मैंने उस हिसाब से 4 सीटी बोली है।
इससे पहले कि आपको कोई कंप्लेंट हो या बनाते हुए कोई भी दिक्कत आए, मैं आपको क्लियरली बता देता हूँ कि शुरुआत में मैंने मटन डालते वक्त पानी बिल्कुल नहीं डाला था। मैंने आधा कप तेल यूज किया है जानबूझ के, ताकि मटन बिल्कुल भी ना जले, और बाकी टमाटर अपना पानी छोड़ेगा, प्याज छोड़ेगा, मटन छोड़ेगा, तो हमें जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। अगर बाय चांस आप कम तेल का इस्तेमाल कर रहे हो या आपको डर लगता है कि हो सकता है कि प्रेशर कुकर में मटन जल जाए या कुछ नुकसान हो, तो आप इंश्योरेंस के लिए आधा कप पानी शुरुआत में डाल सकते हो प्रेशर कुकर में, ताकि मटन जले ना।
मैं आपको दिखाता हूँ कि अब करना क्या है। अब आपने गैस को मीडियम फ्लेम पर रखना है और शुरुआत में ही 1 किलो मटन है मेरा, तो 2 टेबलस्पून भर के मैंने इस टाइम पर मीट मसाला डाला है। अपनी पसंद का, अपना फेवरेट ब्रांड आप मीट मसाला का यूज करना। और अब आपने करना ये है कि ये सारा पानी आपने रिड्यूस करना है। तो मैं तो ढककर पकाता हूँ, आप खुले में भी पका सकते हो। ढककर पकाने का बेनिफिट ये होता है कि मटन और भी गल कर आता है। तो डिपेंड करता है आपको कैसा टेक्सचर चाहिए। रही बात प्याज, लहसुन, टमाटर, इन सब चीज़ों की, तो ये इतने नरम हो चुके हैं कि इनको हल्का सा भी टच करूंगा ना तो पेस्ट बन जाएगा। तो ना मिक्सी की ज़रूरत है, ना घंटों तक पकाने की ज़रूरत है। प्रेशर कुकर का पूरा इस्तेमाल किया गया है दोस्तों, और फ्लेवर भी A1 आएगा। मैं आपको बताता हूँ कैसे। अभी आप भुनते जाना, ज़्यादा टाइम नहीं लगेगा, आपको मुश्किल से 15 मिनट लगेंगे। सारा पानी जो है वो उड़ जाएगा और मटन जो है वो इस टाइम पर लगभग गल ही जाएगा। 80% आप कह सकते हो गल जाएगा, 80-90%, बल्कि हो सकता है पूरा ही गल जाए। एंड में आपने यहाँ पर अब दही डालनी है, और याद रहे दही में गरम मसाला भी है, और दही को भी आपने तब तक पकाना है जब तक दही का सारा पानी रिड्यूस नहीं हो जाता और तेल अलग नहीं हो जाता। ये सब करने में मुश्किल से आपको 10 मिनट और लगेंगे। अगर आपका मटन नहीं गला है तो आप ढककर पकाना, अगर आपका मटन गल चुका है तो आप खुले में पकाना। ध्यान देना इस बात का। थोड़ी देर में ही 10 मिनट में ही आप देखोगे कि तेल बिल्कुल अलग होना शुरू हो जाएगा और मटन बहुत सॉफ्ट हो चुका होगा दोस्तों। ये ग्रेवी बहुत टेस्टी बनेगी, मैं आपको सच बोल रहा हूँ। मसालों का कॉम्बिनेशन, प्याज की स्वीटनेस भी आ जाएगी और टमाटर का खट्टापन भी होगा। आप देखो तेल काफी हद तक अलग हो चुका है और मटन का कलर बहुत ही अमेजिंग आया है ना दोस्तों। तो अब आप एंड में डालना मेरा फेवरेट इंग्रेडिएंट जो कि है कसूरी मेथी। इसके बिना तो बिल्कुल अधूरा हो जाएगा, लेकिन ये चीज जरूर करना कि आप एंड में कटी हुई बड़ी बड़ी हरी मिर्ची मिलती है मार्केट में, वो डालना। ये ना खुशबू का काम बहुत अच्छा करती है। अगर ये आप नहीं डालना चाहते तो खुशबू से अगर आपको बैलेंस करना है तो आप केवड़ा वाटर भी डाल सकते हो, बहुत अच्छा बैलेंस मिल जाएगा इसको। मैंने बस एंड में ग्रेवी बनाने के लिए गरम गरम पानी डाला है, लगभग 1.5 कप के आसपास, और थोड़ी देर तक इस पानी को रजने दिया है मटन के साथ। रजने कैसे दिया है, बेसिकली ढक्कन लगाकर इसको 5 मिनट तक बॉईल होने दिया था एकदम लो फ्लेम पे। 5 मिनट बाद गैस को मैंने बंद कर दिया था और एकदम अमेजिंग सी मटन करी आपको मिलेगी दोस्तों प्रेशर कुकर में। ये इतनी टेस्टी है और मटन इतना परफेक्ट बनता है कि कोई भी इसको बना सकता है। धनिया और 2 हरी मिर्चें बड़ी बड़ी वाली अगर हो तो ये डाल देना, अगर आपको मिर्चों का फ्लेवर चाहिए, और इन सब चीज़ों को मिला देना। अलग ही खुशबू आती है दोस्तों। और अभी एंड की बात रहती है कि आपको आंसर देना था कि मैं ऐसे क्यों करता हूँ। तो पहले मैं आपको मटन की ग्रेवी दिखा देता हूँ। बार बार मैं इजी रेसिपीज पे क्यों इतना काम करता हूँ। ये सिर्फ मेरी हेल्प नहीं करती, सबकी हेल्प करती है जो बैचलर हैं, जो कुकिंग सीखना चाहते हैं। रिसर्च करने का एक एक चीज पे उसमें अलग ही मजा आता है दोस्तों। आप ऐसी ही इजी चिकन की रेसिपी देखना चाहते हो तो आप इस वीडियो पे क्लिक करना, आपको बहुत पसंद आएगी दोस्तों ये। तो दोस्तों मिलते हैं आपसे बहुत जल्द एक और वीडियो के साथ।
I have an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. I have an original Xbox One controller. I have a PlayStation 5 controller. I did this both overclocked and regular. I also have the mouse and keyboard that I tested. So I have the Logitech G Pro X Superlight. And then I also have a brand new Wu-Ting 60HE. So if you know anything about keyboards, that's kind of like the god of gaming keyboards right now, and I'll go over that more in depth as we go through the video. But there's been a lot of rumors in Warzone 2.0 that specifically mouse and keyboard input has a lot of added latency compared to Warzone 1. So that was my whole point of my testing, was I wanted to figure out if that was actually true, compare Warzone 1 to Warzone 2, and on top of that, just compare all these inputs. But without any more talking, let's just jump into it and we will see what the results were. So I want to show you guys how I actually tested this real quickly. It seems pretty crude, but it actually works pretty consistently, and the results were really repeatable between different tests and things like that. So basically what I do is I use a high-speed camera and I just record myself hitting whatever key or hitting the thumbstick or the trigger or whatever I'm trying to test. Through this testing, I actually also tested the stick and the trigger because I feel like it's important to see if there's any input lag difference between those two inputs on the same controller. Most of the tests you see will be from NVIDIA LDAT, which is a great system, but I really like the way I did it here because it also includes any sort of like unknown kind of like wiggle room. So like if the trigger doesn't actuate until like halfway down, if it doesn't actually activate the switch until like halfway down or something, that kind of thing will be included in this test because it's actually just me hitting the thing, and you can see when I first start pressing the trigger compared to when it fires. So I think that's still important information. But yeah, it looks pretty crude, but it works. So I just go frame by frame on the high-speed footage, so it'll probably be hard for you to see because it's a little small. But you can see my fingers about to hit the stick, and right there, that's the first frame where the stick moves. So that's where I start counting. So that's one frame, and then I just look for the first frame where there's movement on the screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7th frame is the first frame I see any movement on the screen. So this is 240 FPS recording. So it's just 4 milliseconds times those 7 frames to get the amount of time it took for my input to reach the screen, which again I think is more important than theoretical things that you can see online. And then same thing here with the triggers. So I did the same thing for all the different controllers. Basically look for the first frame where the trigger moves. So it moves right there, you can see. So that's the first frame. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you can start to see the bullet appearing in that frame. So that'd be 6 frames from any sort of motion on the controller's trigger to the actual firing of the bullet on the screen. So that's how I did all this. Did that for all these different controllers, the mouse, the keyboard, and I did 10 tests apiece. So it took a lot of time. So if you appreciate the work I put into this, be sure to subscribe to the channel. And also, if you want to see more of this kind of testing, I have a couple other controllers. I have a Thrustmaster controller. I have a PS4 Scuff that I'll have access to pretty soon. And I also have a bunch of different keyboard and mice that I can test as well. So if you want to see that, don't forget to subscribe to the channel because you'll get notified for it. Let me know in the comments if you do want to see it. But yeah, let's get back into the actual results. All right, it's not the prettiest spreadsheet in the world, but it's effective. So basically this whole first set of tests was Warzone Caldera. So this is on Warzone 1. I did a set of wired tests, and then I actually decided not to do wireless tests because the whole point of this was really to see initially the difference between Warzone 1 and Warzone 2, not to see wired versus wireless. But let me know again in the comments if you want to see all these tests redone on Bluetooth. These were all on PC as well. I don't have the consoles to test on. If I did, I would do that, but I just don't own consoles, unfortunately. So yeah, this is all on PC. I controlled all the variables I could. I made sure I did everything exactly the same. Tried to match up the GPU load even between Warzone 1 and Warzone 2 because GPU load can really change input lag a lot. I made sure all the settings were the same. NVIDIA Reflex was identical. I tried to make everything as controlled as possible for these tests. So going through these results, this is frames at 240 FPS, so this isn't milliseconds. At the end, I'll have them converted to milliseconds, but you can see we've got the G Pro wireless mouse. This is the mouse I was talking about earlier. I have it in wireless mode, and then the results were weird in wireless mode, so I wanted to test it wired as well to make sure that's not what it was. So that's what this column is. We've got the Wu-Ting 60HE, which is the god of keyboards. The reason for that is it's completely analog, and the software that comes with it allows you to do some really cool things. So on most keyboards, when you press a key down, there's a certain point at which it will actuate. There's a mechanical switch in there that will actuate at some point. With this thing, every key is analog, so it can detect how far it's pressed down at any given point throughout the keystroke. And that means that one, you can move slower if you want to, like a controller, because you can only press the key down a little bit and you move a little bit slower. You can also set the actuation point with up to like 0.1 millimeter accuracy. So you can say, I want the actuation point all the way at the top if I want the least input lag possible, because as soon as I press the key, even if it's only 0.1 millimeter into the stroke, it's going to actuate the key according to the computer. The other really cool thing is for games like Overwatch that have really quick acceleration. I mean, it works for Call of Duty too, but there's just more of a transitional acceleration time when you change direction in Call of Duty. Is that when you let off the key at any point, you can have it normally, like I said, on a physical actuating switch, it would have to get back to the point where the switch unactuates as you're lifting the key up. With this, because it's analog, it can detect when you change direction. So no matter where you are in the keystroke, as soon as it changes direction, you can have it let off that keystroke, which basically makes your motion just way more snappy than any keyboard I've ever used. So that's why it's like one of the first keyboards in a very, very long time that actually gives you a bit of a competitive advantage in video games. So that's super cool. So that's what this keyboard is. Pretty much the best there is in a lot of ways right now. Then I've got the Xbox One. I have firing and moving, so that's what you saw. It's not moving, it was aiming. So I hit the right stick. That's what the moving column is. And I looked for a change in the screen. Firing is hitting the trigger and looking for any sort of indication that the weapon is firing. Xbox Elite Series 2, PS5 overclock. Basically, when you overclock the PS5 controller, it goes from having a 200 tests there, but it is still worse. So I do think there's a consistent trend where the Elite Series 2 trigger, for some reason, is not as fast to actually send it to the computer that it's firing compared to anything else on this list, which is not a good thing. PS5, again, 6.7, 5.4, and then we saw about a half frame reduction, which is about what you would expect again. And again, PS5 overclock was the king of the controllers for sure. and even better than the mouse, and a little bit worse than the Wu-Tang 60HE in Warzone 2. I think this is about as fast as it can get. 4.7, 4.9. I think that's about as low input lag as you can possibly have, at least on my PC. All right, so I compiled the list. I converted the frame counts to milliseconds of input lag, and that's what this table is from Warzone 1 and Warzone 2. So you can see the mouse in Warzone 1 was 31.3 milliseconds on average, 32 milliseconds in Warzone 2. So identical there for sure. That's within the margin of error. The 60HE was 20 milliseconds in Warzone 1 and 19.6 in Warzone 2. Again, absolutely the same there for sure within the margin of error. The Xbox One controller, this is the original Xbox One controller that it actually has micro USB still, so it's a pretty old controller. The trigger was 24 milliseconds about in Warzone 1, and then 20.
Wow. Water plays, dude. Holy cow. I love them. I love the water plays.
Yeah. Have you had this before, Ian?
Yep.
No. No. No.
You're in a 1v2. I'm part shot.
Moving to my mark. Enemy sniper here. Stun grenade out.
Gas is closing in.
Trying to streak him if you can. Oh my god.
Wow.
Maybe if there's a gas mask in that backpack.
I just missed too many. Oh, they're both there.
Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Dang it.
I got no way, let's go! No way!
No,
dude.
No!
Oh my!
Let's fucking
There's
go.
no way you just
dude.
did that.
That is
Let's
one of the
go.
greatest airstrikes I've ever seen. I was missing too many shots there, dude. I could have helped you so much more, and you did that. Oh, they're both there.
Friendly precision airstrike inbound.
Dang it.
No way, let's go! No way!
No.
dude.
कर दूं क्या?
You? I
Wanna
don't really
push?
care.
Come.
I don't mind. Fucking god timing जो आई ना अभी मेरे पे. I need to play it.
Yeah.
Res हो गया?
I'm coming back. Just watch my back.
I can't.
मुझे बाहर से
आ गए
पड़े
तुम?
by the way. बाहर से पड़े.
Okay.
अंदर आ गया. ऊपर आ रहा है?
नहीं यार. ऊपर है. On you. I mean, he's jumped down. भाई बाहर से मेरे को पता ही नहीं चल रहा बाहर किधर था. Sad हो गया अब एकदम.
So he got Where is the buy though?
There is no buy, I think. Is there? Here and here. These two only available. They're both trash. We can't go.
And expect some triangles.
Take my precision from me. तो मैं काम आएगी वो? I do have a mortar anyways, so. मैं almost अभी पता है क्या उठाई?
Most wanted. I saw that. वही बोलने वाला था.
I would have done a alien. There's people up there.
अरे पिंकी फिर से कलर. आप करो पिंग.
क्या हुआ ये पिंग?
How is it?
What are we doing?
Just scouting people to fight.
Yeah, there's
I
people
don't
over
see
there.
anyone.
I mean, they
Let's
were
go.
there. अब पता
On these guys. कितना
Done.
कितना bots को मारना है?
नहीं लिखा हुआ रहा है. हो गया.
अब आया? कुछ गन चाहिए? रुको रुको.
हाँ, you can drop a SMG for me. Thank you. Okay, I'm good. और ammo?
ले लो ammo.
हाँ, nice. Thank you.
SMG ammo भी ले लो.
Perfect. I'm good now. ये यहाँ पे एक loadout है. लोग आने वाले by the way.
I'm going top.
How do you do that jump? Oh, wow. Got it. The loadout's there. I mean, इसके पीछे
See, I
थोड़ा.
see a guy. Full team.
तुम्हारे पिंग से मेरे को कुछ नहीं दिखा. एक को तो मारा मैंने हल्का सा.
Fuck this. I'm using this precision.
Think you can like not precision. मेरे को लेफ्ट से कोई देख रहा है.
But don't tell me he's gonna rest.
I know it's really trendy, but I didn't know if I was gonna look like either a big in all the colors and styles, as I feel like this is a good dress for still looking sexy, so I still feel good and then I think it flatters my body nice, but I still feel classy and sophisticated in it, so I think
You skipped me last time, bruh.
I'm sorry, bruh.
Why did you skip me? probably the finest guy you'll ever meet.
Oh, so we got a cocky one over here.
I'm not cocky. I have a big cock, but I'm not cocky.
Shut up.
Wait, I was just kidding. Those. Wait, are you a plumber?
No.
Oh damn! Because I was trying to get you to fix this leak.
You want to get skipped?
Why? That was fine.
It's so true that so many men can suffer in silence. It's so unfortunate because there are very little support mechanisms for them. Yet when women can cry and complain, they have all these people supplicating to them, men are left to suffer in quietness. It's pretty unfortunate.
I'm really different because like I'm a vibe and like I have my own job, I have my own car, I can cook, I can clean. I know how to make chicken Alfredo. That's my favorite dish to make. Also, I'm a Virgo, so you know what that means. I am a freak. Not you being a great listener. Period. It's giving supporter.
They expect so many pats on the back for just being able to cook and be a Virgo and all this other stuff that we simply don't care about. Do you have those same visions that align with ours? Are you nice to be around?
Which one?
Do I need to tell you which one?
Yes?
I do? So you guys don't have complaint forms?
No.
No? So what do I need to do if I need to file a complaint?
Is it on one of the deputies or is it on one of the city officers?
It's a sheriff officer.
Okay, hang on. I need your name, address, and phone number.
Is this the form?
We don't have a form. I need that information from you.
So you need
and
my...
then one of the deputies will speak with you.
So you need my information in order to file a
Yes.
complaint? So you don't need the officer's information, you need my information?
That is our policy.
Okay, can you tone it down just a little bit? Because you're yelling at me, but I'm not yelling at you. I'm just asking for information on how to file a complaint.
Whatever. You can speak with one of the deputies now.
Come on. All right.
Jesse? Just plain old carpenter. Nothing special about it. Look at it. What's going on?
Well, first things first, I'm going to complain about that lady with that attitude. That was very uncalled for.
She had no reason to be yelling at him. He was just having a civil conversation, just trying to speak his mind. And yet she wants to enter into this emotional tirade of getting him angry. Well, she didn't achieve her goal in the end because he stayed rational and spoke to her like a man.
How is a man good enough to have access to your womb, but he's not good enough to date? How can a man be good enough to get a baby out of you, but he's not good enough to be in a relationship with you? The math will never fucking math when it comes to black women. Y'all will let a man put a baby in you before you demand a ring from him. You will carry his baby and then say he's not good enough for you. What? Make that make sense. You personally, make that make sense.
All right, well, you can be drunk here all you want to.
Okay, I'm finna be real drunk here when my people beat your ass in a second.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
The police gonna beat your ass or my people gonna beat your ass?
Okay.
Because I'll call the police here.
I know you.
She was caught cheating, and yet she doesn't want to admit it. So she rationalizes by calling the police. That's her way of making things right because, hey, she's never wrong.
Oh my God, you really gonna do this? I told you that is your son. Look at him. He look just like you. That's your twin. People in my family always had gray skin. A DNA test? You really gonna do this?
You ever see the VIP line where the young pretty girls get in for free?
Yes.
Have you ever been in that line? Or, I mean, you know that line?
I have.
Huh?
I have.
And then what about the women that weren't in that line?
they have attitudes and they're wondering why they're not getting in as fast.
Hold on. Are they really wondering why, or did they know why?
They probably know.
There's no probably,
I'm sure
man. There's no probably. They know.
Okay.
Tell me why you getting the VIP for free and they can't.
Because we're dressed up. So like when you go out, we're wearing dresses, we wear heels.
If you look like Precious in heels and a dress, could you get in the VIP?
No.
Okay, so let's not play.
There's no need to tiptoe around the truth. Women can get away with a lot of stuff just based upon being pretty, looking good. That can get into their head and give them a massive ego, which in fact can turn a lot of guys off and actually ruin their attractiveness, which is unfortunate.
You're dealing with a man who's purposeful. You could never be his priority. You know why? Because his purpose to himself, to what he got to do, is always going to be first. He's always going to choose the opportunity that's going to advance his career, which trickles down and benefits you if he's his woman. All men need a woman to remind them of who they are, because at times we do get lost, we do get misguided, and we lean on our women. A lot of the times with men, woman is our inspiration. You see men turn their whole lives around. Wow.
Your purpose has to come from you. No one can put it in your mind, in your head.
My wife cheated on me and says it's not her fault. This past weekend the kiddo and I went on a 2-day camping trip for some father-son bonding time. My wife doesn't like camping herself at all anymore and doesn't even appreciate our kid and I going. This is a big hobby for me and I want to share with my son. Usually we argue a lot about my trips, especially if I request to bring our child, but this time she was oddly cooperative about the whole thing, but still insisted she wouldn't join us. I was surprised but didn't question anything because I was so excited that she was finally allowing us to go and I didn't want her to change her mind. I thought we had finally found a common ground and the arguments were ending. I was wrong. We had a great trip and returned back on Monday. We expected to come home to an empty house as my wife should have been at her office for a few more hours. I walked the kid up to his room as he was exhausted and ready for a nap. After, I walked into our bedroom to find a naked man in my bed. I recognized him as my wife's coworker whom I have met numerous times at her work functions. At first I was in disbelief and even wondered if I was in the right house. Then my wife walked out of our bathroom, also naked, and I had no more doubts. She looked petrified when she saw me. I have never been so angry. I yelled at the dude to get out of my house so I could speak to my wife. He grabbed his clothes and left. Then we started arguing. I never yell at my wife, we always want to keep things civil for our son, but I was so hurt I was screaming. Then my wife decides to get defensive, saying it's not her fault that I am barely around and camp so much, even though I hardly go on trips anymore because she doesn't like it. She says that's what drove me to do this, your neglect to this family. I was in tears at that point. I just don't understand how her cheating could be my fault. When I turned around to leave, my son was standing in the doorway and I felt terrible for yelling. I quickly consoled him, but my wife snapped at me again, telling me to get my hands off him. Now she won't speak to me and says I can't see my child until I apologize. Apologize for what? She said we could go on this trip. She planned to cheat and that kills me. It makes me wonder if she has done this before. I'm stuck staying with my parents right now. I don't know what to do. I want to see my son. I'm worried I really scared my child, and of course I would apologize to him, just not my wife, but maybe it is my fault.
That's just unfortunate. And the sad thing is at the end, he's thinking that maybe it's his fault. No, you married the wrong woman. For someone to go out and do that to you, to cheat just on a whim and put all the blame on you, and even have you believing that you're the wrong person here.
Finally found a common ground in the bathroom, also naked, and told him
all the blame on you, and even have you believing that you're the wrong person here.
How much you wanna bet that women like that have solid marriages?
Give us a number.
What would you rate yourself?
Roughly. Charles Schwab over there.
Yeah.
Goddamn 20.
A 20.
Okay,
Fantastic.
20.
Saw that coming.
I feel like this question's
March.
absurd, but however,
However,
I, based off of purely looks, a 9.
so wait, how's the question absurd then? If you get yourself a 9, I'm confused.
Because it's like, it just, no, it's a very, not a deep question. It's just a very superficial question.
Unfortunately, it's the only thing men care about for the most part. It's not.
Everyone's always like, I can't wait to be MILF. I can't wait. Okay, well, I don't want kids. So I guess I'll just be hot and old.
What are the chances that this lady suffers from narcissistic personality disorder?
I'd say there's a high probability.
And it's comical that she thinks that being hot when she's old is a choice.
I had to reply to this.
Dating in your 40s is like shopping in a thrift store and looking for the least damaged thing.
This is what I've said ever since I became a single person again at the age of 35.
For the wall.
She then goes on to say that if you're past the age of 35, then you're probably dating.
Why?
Thanks so much for taking your time. In 2022, about 18,000 people from India have applied for political asylum in Austria. For several months, there was no other country with more asylum seekers here. How would you explain that?
Well, I mean, I don't know the numbers. If you say so, I have to take you at your word. But my sense is that when it comes to irregular migration, sometimes, you know, because these are done by syndicates and gangs, you never know where they end up with. I think what's important is not what happened in the past. It is that we have a commitment to ensure that movement and mobility is legal. We would like a regime, an agreed regime for that. It's good for the global workplace. It's good for the Austrian economy. And we have, that's one of the outcomes of my visit to Vienna.
Another outcome is that you have assured Austria's foreign minister that India will take back all of its citizens who will not get asylum in Austria, which will probably be almost 100%. How fast will this happen?
You know, look, in terms of our citizens, if they're proven to be our citizens, we obviously have an obligation in that regard. But what is important for us is to validate the fact that if there's somebody who's staying illegally, that they are our citizens. If there are citizens, usually we work it out between the governments concerned. I can't give you a time frame on it because it depends on what is the level of proof that is provided for us and what are the preparations on the Austrian side.
So you did not agree on a time frame today?
No, we didn't. Frankly, we didn't get into that kind of discussion. That is for the immigration people to decide. As foreign ministers, what we did was to work out an agreed mobility and movement regime. So we were looking for solutions. We weren't into the details of returnees' problem. That there are other people whose jobs it is to do that.
Let's talk about the war in Ukraine. As you are well aware, the whole world noticed that India, as a very influential country, has never publicly condemned Russia's assault and invasion into a neighboring country. Why is that so? Can you really be neutral in a war for which obviously one side bears all responsibility?
Well, look, I think in international relations, you have sometimes very complicated situations. And where we are concerned, we have always taken the position that the way out is for the countries concerned to get back to dialogue and to diplomacy.
I'll come to that soon, but is this a complicated situation? Is this really complicated? There's just one big country invading its neighbor.
No, look, I can give you many instances of countries who have violated the sovereignty of another country. You know, if I were to ask where Europe stood on a lot of those, I'm afraid I'll get a long silence. So do understand one thing. At the end of the day, we make judgments in foreign policy based on what we think are our long-term interests and what is good for the world.
But you and Prime Minister Modi have already said that, regularly call on both sides to stop the war and to negotiate. However, can one really urge Ukraine to stop defending itself? After all, there are no Ukrainian tanks in Russia. There are Russian tanks and planes and missiles destroying Ukraine.
No, I think that's a bit of a misrepresentation. I think what we do is to say, get back to dialogue and diplomacy. There was dialogue and diplomacy in the early days of the conflict. So it's not that it didn't happen. So it's not for us to put conditions and to say this country is equal to that country. That's your judgment.
But shouldn't you urge Russia to stop the war?
I think we have been very clear that this conflict is not in anybody's interest, including theirs.
But you wouldn't say it more explicitly?
I'm a diplomat. It is my job to conduct foreign policy which serves my national interests and which serves what I believe is a long-term pathway towards peace and dialogue.
Let's talk about India's interests. India does not take part in Western sanctions against Russia, but has increased its imports from Russia 5 times since the war began. By this, are you not helping Moscow? Are you not financing Russia's war?
You know, Europe imported in the same period 6 times the energy which India did. So
Europe decreased its imports a lot and dramatically since the war started. You multiplied yours.
No, essentially, if it is a matter of principle, why didn't Europe cut on the first day? Why didn't we see on 25th of February a complete cutoff of energy imports from Russia? You can't say it's my principle, but by the way, I will do it by my timing.
Okay, but isn't it the difference between decreasing your imports but still making sure that Europe is not freezing to death in the winter, or just increasing your imports by 5 times?
No, Europe has managed to reduce its imports while doing it in a manner in which it is comfortable for Europe.
Comfortable?
It's manageable. It's manageable.
Maybe a little bit of an
It's manageable. Now, if at 60,000 euros or whatever is your per capita income, you are so caring about your population. I have a population at $2,000. I also need energy. I'm not in a position to pay high prices. The price of oil has doubled. So, and what Europe is doing is also moving into the Middle East and diverting production out of the Middle East into Europe and raising prices. So European actions actually are putting pressure on the global oil markets and on my imports as well. So I think it's something which, if European political leadership understandably would like to soften the impact on their population, I think it's a privilege they should extend to other political leaderships as well.
Are you reluctant toward Moscow as well, because Russia is India's most important supplier of weapons and military equipment?
And therefore?
Are you reluctant to criticize Moscow?
No, I think, look, we have a relationship with Moscow. We've had a long-term relationship with Moscow. I think it's important to look at that history of the relationship. It was a relationship built in a period when Western democracies used to arm a military dictatorship called Pakistan and deny India defensive weapons. So if we are talking about principles, let's talk a little bit of history out here. So how did the Indian exposure to Russia and previously to Soviet Union get built up? Because the Western democracies, for whatever reason, decided that their natural partner in our part of the world was a military dictatorship.
Would you consider India an ally of Russia?
No, I think India doesn't. We are an independent country. We do not define ourselves or perceive ourselves in alliance terms. That's very much a Western terminology. It's not something, it's not a term that we use.
Before you said you're a diplomat, but several weeks ago you called Pakistan, your neighbor, the epicenter of terrorism.
Well, I did it again today without using the word Pakistan.
Yes, and this doesn't sound very diplomatic, does it?
No, because you are a diplomat doesn't mean you're untruthful. I could use much harsher words than epicenter. So believe me, considering what has been happening to us, I think epicenter is a very diplomatic word, because this is a country which has attacked the Parliament of India some years ago, which attacked the city of Mumbai, which went after hotels and foreign tourists, which every day sends terrorists across the border.
But of course not as a country.
Well, if you control your sovereign space, which I believe they do, if the terrorist camps operate in broad daylight in cities with recruitment and financing, can you really tell me that the Pakistani state doesn't know what's going on? Especially if they're being trained in military-level combat tactics. So, you know, when we speak about judgments and principles, why don't I hear sharp European condemnation of these practices which have been going on for multiple decades?
Does the world have to be concerned that there someday will be a war between India and Pakistan?
I think the world has to be concerned that there is terrorism going on, and the world often looks away. The world often feels it's not my problem because it's happening to some other country. I think the world needs to be concerned about how sincerely and strongly it takes up the challenge of terrorism.
But has the world to be concerned about the future war between India and Pakistan?
I think the world needs to be concerned about terrorism.
That's
because,
what you said.
Yeah, sure. Because look, if you pose it the way you do, that's like giving a free pass to terrorism, saying, you know, let's worry about the next consequence of it. I am worried about the terrorism.
Okay, let's change the subject. You frequently said that India has a very complicated relationship with your neighboring China. Many people around the world are quite concerned that China might, in the near future, intervene militarily in Taiwan. Do you share this concern?
I think there's a larger concern which is based on our experiences.
Overdoing this or oversaying this, but I've always said
disappear.
Political influence. Huh? Political influence. They're the politics.
There you go. They run some of these countries.
They're the hands behind a puppet.
Exactly. So the dark side of a lot of people is like sometimes people just disappear. You never hear from them again.
Yeah.
Right? So there's
you're talking to a dude that is from Haiti.
Yeah. There are stories of IG models or these ladies who go to these places and just disappear. That's real. To get a 50K bag sounds great. The dark side is also potentially there depending on who you're getting involved with. Because guess what? Some of these people have violent tendencies because they're bored.
Yeah.
The whole like pooping in the mouth and doing all this other stuff. Nigga, you're bored.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep doing the whole camel stuff because there's a lot of camel stuff. Like these people do something to dogs, camels, 12-year-old kids. They'll do illegal shit. They don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
If it's paid, they'll do it. And when they're glorifying their life, they're taking these pictures in these jets. Ask yourself, what did they do to get there?
Do you know how much?
And that's a spot that they'll never talk about.
Do you know how much it costs to go there? Do you know how much it costs to live around there? Girls is always there. If you've been once, I don't care. If you're always there, meals and shit. If you're not a stewardess, then okay.
Yeah.
It seems nice and everything. The drinks, the life, the bottles, the meals, the luxury life. When the bill comes, someone's gonna have to cash it, and it's your butt. Do
you remember that actress from Twilight, Katie something or Kate?
Yeah.
What's her name?
I don't know.
The actress from Twilight. You know she got offered $500,000 to meet with the Dubai Prince for 15 minutes. Do you want to know who set it up?
Who set it up?
Weinstein.
Oh, God.
So why am I saying all this? I'm just saying a lot of these IG models that you guys look up to, they getting paid. And they got a price in a lot of cases.
Oh, well, Kim K was up for it as well. $1 million by Dubai Prince.
A lot of money. Some of them take it. Okay? Some of them definitely take that money. So all this to say, just to wrap all this up, There's a lot of safety issues in regards to this. There's a lot of, I think, unhealthiness in general. But if people want to make these choices, they should be free to make them. But I just want you guys to know. So when you guys are on Instagram and y'all seeing these Dubai trips, and you're doing all these private jets, understand who's the sponsor.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you see
what are they asking for in return?
Whenever you see girls on the boat and you never see the dude that's piloting the boat.
Some girl got mad at me. She's like, maybe she paid for her own trip to Dubai.
Sure.
Okay.
You sit table dinner for two, you never see the dude.
I was born at night.
I was not born last night.
Damn right. So anyways, just wanted to do this video as a part 2 because a lot of you guys were asking. There's a lot of tragic stories like these. So if you guys want to look into it, I'm sure you can find them yourselves. But that is it for today's video. Let us know what you guys think. Do you guys believe a lot of these people are not doing this stuff, or do you believe a lot of them are engaging in it? Maybe we're wrong. Maybe you're right. Let us know in the comments below. And if you enjoyed today's video, leave a like and a comment. Helps us out with that algorithm.
Oh, and part 3,
we're going to be interviewing just camels, okay? Camels with hummus on their feet. That's nasty.
Part 3 is going to be rappers and fake jewelry.
Never done it. Something that, not 100%, but something I think I'm going to try my hand at. I think bodybuilding is a great transfer over from strongman.
And so I'm watching him on Instagram. I see him doing the pose. And I swipe left. I know it was swiping to the left. And he goes through some compulsory poses. And he's going pose to pose, transitioning, and I'm thinking, this is a hoax. It's a joke. Eddie Hall's not seriously considering entering competition. And so he's spreading the wings, doing the lat spread, and he's being very funny and comical. And so I'm thinking the entire time, this is a joke. And so he's doing the side chest pose, and he's rowing the boat. Let's row our boats. I'm Eddie Hall. I'm getting ready for the side chest. Yay! And so he spreads the lats, and you see, there's not much difference. They're not getting very wide in comparison to the wide waist. This is not the ideal shape for bodybuilding. Not saying he can't do it, but he obviously does not have pro-level genetics in terms of shape and symmetry. Size, sure. Guy's 360 pounds, he's huge. But to do well in bodybuilding, it's more than just having a lot of muscle. It's about getting the detail, the symmetry, the proportions, and so on.
What am I aiming for? I'm not going to be big Rammy. I'm thinking more, it's sort of in between. It's a bit like Chris Bumstead, but with ridiculous mass to it as well.
And so does Eddie Hall have realistic goals? Well, he's like, well, let's be honest. I'm not going to be as big as Big Ramy. A little bit big. You know, I'm more realistic. You know, I'm thinking more like Chris freaking Bumstead. I actually think it would be far easier for Eddie Hall to look like Big Ramy than to look like Chris Bumstead. Chris Bumstead, 4-time Mr. Olympia champion, has a tiny waist, broad shoulders, 6'1", weighs in at 240 pounds, but looks way bigger than he really is. And so let's be realistic here. Eddie Hall right now at 360 pounds, despite having a six-pack, that's right, he has really developed abs, is above 25% body fat. You're thinking there's no way he's got abs. Yes, but have you seen the rest of his physique? His arms, his chest, his back, his lats. When you're trying to determine someone's body fat percentage, you don't simply look at their abdominals. If they have abs, oh wow, so lean. If they don't, oh wow, so fat.
Body fat, probably, if you did a DEXA scan, I bet you I'm hitting 25, 20, 26% body fat, which is quite average for most males in the UK.
But in bodybuilding standards, even this is considered to be overweight and or obese. And so if I had to take my best guess, I'm giving him 30% body fat. You know, you're thinking there's no way that's possible. But looking at the thickness of the fat in the entire body, I do believe he's very close to 30%. And so at 30% body fat at 360 pounds, which is remarkable, it gives him a lean body mass of 252 pounds. That's right, with 0% body fat, Eddie Hall would be 252 pounds. sounds incredible. And to get to about Coach Greg's level leanness, of which he could probably do well in guest posing, give him 8.5%. And so for Eddie Hall to get about as lean as Coach Greg, which would allow him to be in guest posing shape, wouldn't be shredded, but certainly respectable on stage, he would have to weigh close to 275 pounds, minus water and so on to get dehydrated, and so probably a little bit under 270. And so he has about 90 pounds to lose. I know it's shocking, I know it's hard to believe, but for Eddie Hall to compete in bodybuilding and to look incredible on stage, probably have to lose 90 plus pounds.
You know, I've done the strongman, done a bit of boxing. I was a national champion swimmer back in the day. I think bodybuilding is a great transfer over from strongman.
Eddie Hall has close to 90 pounds to lose to compete in a bodybuilding competition, and look where he wants to be. He's not going to settle for second best. This is a true specimen and athlete, a former national champion swimmer. That's right, national champion swimmer. Guys, the world's strongest man competed in boxing against Thor the Mountain. But to compete in a bodybuilding competition after eating anything and everything for years, well, that is a very difficult challenge. Not only is he going to suffer, have no energy, feel like garbage, also mentally, what is he going to feel like once he regains the weight? But we're talking about Eddie Hall, and this guy, he is a true athlete, and I do think if anyone can do it, that Eddie Hall certainly want to be one of those guys.
I'm going to do a big bulk, so I'm going to blow up, get all my muscles big and juicy again.
Eddie Hall does not need to do a big bulk. Eddie Hall is a bulk. This is the definition of a bulk. This is not what you should look like when you begin a bulk. This should be the end point of the bulk. When your body fat is above 25%, you are considered to be overweight and or obese. And adding on more body fat is not going to help you to build more muscle. It's in fact going to hurt you. When you get too big, too unhealthy, too much body fat, it's not good for your health. Does Eddie Hall look healthy? When you're 360 pounds, what toll is that going to play on your heart? Is bodybuilding inherently unhealthy? No. Losing weight, doing cardio, lifting with weights, building muscle, getting in shape, it's not unhealthy. Perhaps dieting to extremely low body fat percentage, yeah, it's not good. And if you're using performance-enhancing drugs, in particular if you're abusing them, well, that's also not good. Hopefully, Eddie Hall is going to do it natural. Perhaps he'll use GO2 Max to help with his cardio, to allow him to burn more calories in less time, become a better butter burner. Perhaps he'll use Ecti Builder. This contains a variety of beta-ecti steroids that have been shown in studies to build muscle. And if his testosterone levels are low from dieting, of course he can get G-test or 3-test to allow him to have more testosterone to help him keep or build more muscle.
We should have loadouts coming soon, if I would assume. I'm popping a UAV out for us. Oh, we got someone behind us.
Yep, I see it. I see it.
Let him know we're coming.
Up top?
No, it looks like he's down low. Whoa, two of them. I'm one shot. Oh, no. Take your time, take your time. I crawled the whole way away, Doc. Whole way away.
You're still breathing. You can fight.
Oh, this is huge.
Thanks for
I'm plating up.
Yep. I could use a dart on you. Fuck. I have one more. I'm gonna go take care of both these guys, okay? You don't mind?
Yeah, what are they giggling about? What are they giggling about?
One shot. One shot.
Oh, behind me. No, I am terrible. He came outside. I marked him. He's coming back in. I marked again. I screwed up. That's my bad.
Both of them almost got shit on.
Zero audio.
I'm Patrick Bet-David. Welcome to the great state of Florida. Today I'm going to give you a sneak peek, a private tour of the house. Come on in. This gives you a glimpse of what Fort Lauderdale, Florida looks like. Take a look at this. Unbelievable. I think we are ready. This is a Four Seasons inspired property. It took 2.5 years to draw the plan, and then 2.5 years to build it out. And it feels like a resort. It's a home. It's an entertaining home. It gave me a feeling of both. The first time we saw this, I said, I wanted to kind of hold myself back to my wife. I'm like, listen, we don't act too excited in front of the realtor. I walked out saying, this is our house. I love this place. Anyways, art pieces. I got a few art pieces. This is by Peter Tunney. This is custom made specifically for me. It's what we stand for as a family: lead, respect, improve, love. Right behind you is a Mr. Brainwash piece over here. Mr. Brainwash was a protege of Banksy. Every time he does one of these pieces, I think the Banksy logo is somewhere in there. I can't find it in this one, but I love his work. I love what he does. Obviously, when we entertain, you open this up, you can fit, we've entertained a lot of people. Matter of fact, we're preparing right now for a big party. You'll see on the other side a tent being put together for my birthday party. We can have 100, 200, 300, 500 people here to entertain. On this side, the dining room, wine, champagne, drinks, humidor on the other side. I saw this piece here by Mr. Brainwash when we were in San Francisco. There's so many different things that he has in here, but I fell in love with this piece. On this side, you'll see a piece by a Brazilian artist. This was a piece I bought in Miami from an art gallery. It's Ayrton Senna and Michael Schumacher, two people I respect a lot. His documentary I probably watched 100 times. Matter of fact, watch this here. Baby, can you tell everybody your name? What's your name? Senna is your name? Senna is her name. She's named after his last name. This piece here, I love this piece. It was a debate between this or Peter Tunney being in the front. Peter Tunney won because he's a close friend, and I love the fact that it's a custom piece. But this is done by a former hedge fund manager. My brain is kind of like this because he's got all these mathematical formulas, and then he's got words next to it: hustle, lust, need, trust, dream, like the dark, the positive, the imagine, and then he's got a musical quote here. One of the things we liked about this house is the fact that when you entertain people, you got a lot of different areas. I'll show you back here in a minute, but this area I want to focus on. By the way, you're going to hear that sound nonstop. Boats coming by, they're flying here. First night we bought this place, I sat right here. It was 2:30 in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm having a cigar. I'm laying out, just looking out and thinking about the last 20 years. Sometimes the best conversations are when you're talking to yourself and reflecting about how life's been, because your life is your life. It was a very interesting moment for me. Anyways, there's a fire pit in the middle, so you can do marshmallow, you can do drinks, you can have a glass of whiskey with cigars, and you're having conversations here. This place I like because we'll sit out here, we'll have a nice conversation. Club room is right there. This whole thing opens up, and when we open this whole thing up, people are watching sports. Some people are watching movies. Someone's having a drink at the bar, conversations at the bar. This place is very special. Let me explain why. You'll go in the jacuzzi, and I'm hanging out in the jacuzzi with the kids. After the jacuzzi's done, you take the stairs, you go upstairs. Shower's there, bedroom's there, the office is right here. So if I want to come out and go straight to the office, I come right here, relax, read, do business. And if I need to go back upstairs, I take the stairs back up there. Really neat touch. This right here is the gym. Okay, exercising has obviously been a big part of my life. Trainer will come here early. We'll have a great workout here. One thing you will see is you'll see Lego all over the place in the house. This has not been opened. The reason why you see this everywhere is because kids, when we go to the store and they want to buy Lego, I buy it for them, but each one of them, they have to read a certain amount of books to open it. This is a big one. This is 40 books. So once they read the 40 books, we're going to open this one here with Batman. So now that you've seen the gym, let me show you the club room and then we'll take a look at the office. Come on in. So one of the great things about here is we can entertain and have 30, 40 people here. You got the bar with the aquarium in the back. Over here, you got this painting that I work.
Morning, even afternoon. We got a banger for y'all today.
Guys, there's so many here. There's a lot of people across the way, okay? A lot.
He's up top right there, Tim.
What are y'all doing? You pushing it?
Pushing this kid, yeah.
Okay, I'm coming.
I have no plates.
I can bring you plates.
How does it feel to be here tonight with the film as it's receiving so much acclaim and praise?
You know what? It can't get better than this. The West accepting us.
Did you spend Valentine's Day alone yesterday?
Yeah, I did. Wow.
So did I. Do you want to date me?
I'm not looking to date.
Really? Why not?
Nah, I'm not trying to date anyone.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, well, have a good day.
I'm gonna let you down.
So my parents just gave me like the green light to go ahead and start dating. Do you want to date me?
I already have a girlfriend.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh, well that's a bummer. Do you want to date me?
Why?
Why not?
I don't know.
Yeah?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Well, that's that.
That's that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's that.
By any chance, do you want to date me?
I'm good. I'm actually getting married this weekend.
Oh, are you really? Oh, okay. Thanks. Do you know where Mill is?
Mill?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like way down that way.
That way?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to date me?
I'm sorry?
Do you want to date me?
No. Like, I gotta go to class.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So she asks a normal question and straight after she says, do you want to date me? Like that's a normal thing to do. If you're going to do these little pranks or social experiments, at least have a bit of game or be a bit prepared. Any normal human being's going to think she's a lunatic for doing that or there's something going on.
Yo, Asian baddies, wifey material. If she has a complicated Starbucks order, not wifey material.
Man's got 3 girls in his room and he's playing Fortnite. Like I always say about this trend, he's got his priorities right.
I thought you had no money when we first met each other.
What? Why?
Because
No, but you're the one who asked me, do you want to split?
Yeah, but you have to be polite and ask, but then afterwards you're supposed to say, oh no, don't worry, I'll get it, and then I'll be like, okay, yeah, that's perfect.
What? No. Like, you asked me, do you want to split? Of course I'm gonna say it. Doesn't mean that I don't have money.
I was only offered to split the bill to be polite.
Wow.
And you're supposed to act like you were being genuine, even though we know most of the time when you offer to go however you're not. You still want the guy to pay for the whole thing. Pillow fight, but my boyfriend is a boxer. This is gonna end in tears.
That one there was a violation.
I would love to get a boob job, and I would love to get my lips filled. I was hoping you could get a leg job and put a stilt in there and make myself taller.
Shawty, this is not 2K. You can't just max out your stats. It's not Build-A-Bear. But yeah.
Ask the guys, would you rather have a girl that gave good head or a good cook? And most guys
They want
this.
Would you rather a girl that's amazing in bed or amazing in the kitchen?
Amazing in the kitchen. Well, fitness is my lifestyle, and eating healthy is one of the perks to, live fit.
Amazing in the kitchen all day. I'm a hockey player. Your woman gotta support you.
Amazing in the kitchen. Nothing's better than coming home to a cooked meal.
Amazing in the kitchen. I need a girl that can cook some amazing food, spice things up, and then come give me the food in the bed.
Mans wants the best of both worlds. I mean, if you ask Brittany Renner that question, she would say that, because that's all she knows. And it's girls like that that think they know how to take care of a man. The thing is, long term, men don't really give a shit or want a woman that only cares about sex. Most grown-ass men want a grown-ass woman that gives them peace of mind.
Women. W. What does women equal? Fellas, what does women equal? Time and money, right? Time times money, okay? But what is time also? Time is money. Time is money. So money times money. What's the name of saying money times money?
Money squared.
Money squared. Money squared. So guys, women equals money squared. But what's the root of all your problems? Money. Money is the root of all your problems. So money equals the square root of problems, which is P. How do you get rid of that square root? You gotta put it to the power of 2, okay? But you've also got to put that to the power of 2. So money squared equals problem. But what does money squared also equal? Women. Women equals problem.
Hey, you know what they say, you'll lose money chasing women, but you won't lose women chasing money. Joking aside though, fellas, not all women are problems, not all women are bad. There's some good women out there that can bring good things to your life. You just gotta find the right one and stay away from the crazies.
This is better than a potato chip.
A wet carrot? Girl, if you don't get me a bag of chips and put those wet willies away, I mean, what the hell? Who put you up to this? Roger Rabbit? You out here eating Looney Tunes food. What's up, Doc? We're having sloppy carrots. What the hell type of Bugs Bunny bullshit is this?
Do you think your women's team could beat the men's team?
Yeah.
Absolutely. These women can do anything they set their
Shut
minds to.
up.
No, they're still women.
No, I don't.
No.
Careful now.
Boy, it would be close.
No way.
I love Megan Rapinoe. She's
Yeah,
great.
well, I'm from Seattle. We're from Seattle.
Oh, there you go.
Hometown, buddy.
Come on, let's not be ridiculous.
Not even the U15s. They can't even beat the under 15.
I mean, they played them before and they lost.
That's direct evidence. I can't really refute that.
Facts. I mean, 15-year-old boys beat them, teenage boys. I made a video about it as well, go and take a look. Anyone with half a f***ing brain and anyone who's honest will know that the women's football team would have no chance against the men's football team.
Look at Pumpkin Pie, you so cute. I just want to take you out low-key.
I'm sorry, but no.
No, not you, her. Like, you was hella fine.
You were just talking to me, though.
Oh, hell no.
You were just talking to me. Well, not anymore.
Telling Instagram model we're taking away her blue tick verification. Man, this is also going to end in tears. This woman's going to have a meltdown.
Hello?
Hey there, is available?
Yeah, this is she.
This is Alec with Instagram. How are you today?
I'm good. I don't know why I'm being called regarding this.
Spoke with James earlier today. Me and James have been in contact. He just couldn't break the news to you, so he wanted me to give you a call. Instagram actually came out with some new policies this year for 2023. One of the things that we're taking a look at is taking away verifications the blue check mark for accounts that we feel are not meeting our expectations.
She's gonna flip.
No, you guys are not going to take away my verification.
Fortunately, you ended up on the list. So we have a lot of up-and-coming Instagram models, and we feel that your pictures are just not meeting the expectations to have a blue check mark anymore.
What the fuck? I'm not meeting expectations?
No, nope, you're not.
What the fuck do you mean?
You're still going to have the account. We're just taking away the blue check mark, and we're going to be giving it to another, Instagram model.
No, you guys are not taking it away from me. What the fuck? Who is this? What is your name?
Yeah, Alec with
What
Instagram.
is your name? I'm not meeting expectations. I worked so fucking hard for my account. I'm way better than all the other girls. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Literally, I'm so confused. There's no way this is even real. I'm fucking calling my manager right now.
Yeah.
You.
Now, I've got no way of confirming if this is real, but it really wouldn't surprise me. I think there's a lot of other girls that have reacted even worse if they got their little blue tick taken away. Imagine when these girls start to lose their looks and men are no longer interested in their Instagram pictures or their OnlyFans.
Bye-bye.
Adios.
Come back, man. Come back. Come back. Give me the paper again. Count one would be 10,000.
Are you serious?
I am serious. Adios.
You don't think you could ever trust a woman?
Nah, yeah.
You can?
Like, I trust her to do some fuck shit. Like,
Every time I tried to break up with her,
Yeah.
she'd burst into tears. Oh, I can't live without you. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself.
How did you eventually break up with her?
I pretended I was possessed. Like, I'd stand up in the corner of the room and I'd just face the corner, knowing
the
that she was
fuck?
still awake but asleep. And then at the time I was just like, and pretending I was asleep, just saying some mad
Was she
stuff.
shook of stuff like this?
Yeah. So,
Oh, so you
so
knew
then
what she was shook of.
eventually she was saying stuff to me like, "Did you know that you were just standing over the bed, like, and just staring at
Acting
me?"
a fool.
Yeah, and she was talking to me, but I wouldn't reply.
Yeah.
So this was a whole plan, by the way.
Who
me and
came
my
up with
friend,
this
me and my
idea?
friends, we discussed it. We were
How
like, "This is
old
the
were
only
you?
way." Yeah, 20s.
Oh, 20s, okay.
And we were like, "Look, there's got to be a way." And then we kind of said, "What if you just make her think that you're crazy?" And then I did. And then one day she just didn't call back.
Bruv, that sounds a lot more difficult than just breaking up with her and facing the music. Don't be emotionally blackmailed by women if you don't want to be with them. Pretending you're fucking possessed and standing over the bed like a lunatic is way harder than just walking out the door.
You fucking post that shit. If you post that shit, I'm not your boyfriend no more.
What do you think you're doing?
What does it look like I'm doing? I'm packing your shit.
Why?
Bro, I told you you was gonna be single if you expose me like that, so.
Wow.
Bro, I told you, I'm not playing.
You ain't ruining nothing. I tell you now, like, look, you're an attractive white boy, that's about it.
Oh, what, you're into black boys?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you don't go white, no?
Nah, me and you can go if you want.
Well, I can have a go.
Yeah.
You are for the fucking streets, girl.
No, I'm not. I promise you now.
That you are someone's fucking daughter.
That ain't that deep though, is it really?
Is your dad in your yard?
No.
He knows, you know, and probably even she knows where she belongs.
She belongs to the streets.